All right, and welcome back to the RMNA 2024 Standard Confrontation. Our next match will be between Team UltrViolet from NYU, Team Northstar from the University of Minnesota. This will be the first time we have seen either of these teams. They have both been trying so hard to get their robots ready and up to spec that they can pass the inspection. And they have finally done so, so we are going to see them for the first time here at RMNA 2024. NYU, one of our more experienced teams from RMNA. They have made it to the bracket stage in 3v3 in the past, so they are no stranger to this competition. University of Minnesota, this is their first year competing in RMNA. They probably have one of the most aesthetically pleasing robots at the competition. All right, and as soon as the teams are ready, we will load them into the arena. All right. Got a bit of an audience forming. NYU, if you are excited to finally see the field, let me hear you. Awesome. I gotta ask, why? Why are you doing this to me? I've been so desperate to see y'all come and compete, and then y'all tell me you don't have a controller? Oh no, wait, who was that who didn't have a controller? Was that Northstar? Northstar, why don't you have a controller? You're lying to me. All right, I don't know who to believe right now. Okay, I'll believe you and say that you have a controller. Never mind, I lied. Northstar has a controller. It was a total facade. They were lying to me the entire time. The controller was a lie, the cake was a lie, it's all a lie. All right, both teams getting the okay from the referee. Your both teams are ready and both pilots are ready. The 2-minute setup begins now. NYU will be in the red square. Minnesota will be in the blue square. We'll get our first look at both of these robots being very hidden for most of the competition. See that NYU standard in the red square, powering on. See that Minnesota standard, those very clean covers and armor panels. That hopper and turret, those 3D printed covers looking very, very clean indeed. See them loading up that standard with as many 17mm projectiles as possible. See that NYU standard already overflowing projectiles. Both robots are connected to the server. Team members are leaving the field. About 50 seconds left in the setup period. pilots will use this time to get set up, make sure that their mouse works, their keyboard works. Slowly, we are going to start 1v1 match between NYU and Minnesota. Looks like we've caught some movement from one of the standards. That NYU standard looking out the curtain at our referee. Please don't shoot our referee. All right, we are now initializing the game, performing the final check. Minnesota Standard, I hear those flywheels turning. We'll count it down in 3, 2, 1. Match start. All right, Minnesota running into a wall, but that's okay. Go the other way. That's backwards. There you go. Minnesota moving a little erratically, but they're moving and firing. NYU has yet to leave their corner. Do not see the NYU robot moving or turning. Not launching projectiles. Team Northstar just trying to get used to the controls. First time driver, all right. Looking around, trying to find that NYU standard. Is still in their own corner, haven't moved yet. Launching projectiles at the wall. Driver is screaming. NYU standard still stuck in that corner. Team Northstar trying to maybe ricochet a projectile around the field. Hit the NYU standard just to do a little bit of damage. With only 40 seconds left in the match. Northstar has actually taken some damage from running into the walls. NYU still hasn't moved or launched a single projectile. Team Northstar trying desperately to ricochet a projectile across. 10 seconds left. We'll go to Robot Health probably. And the winner of round 1 is NYU without moving or launching a single projectile. I have now seen it all. Team Northstar, unfortunately, taking a few too many hits with the wall. All right, teams are now loading back into the field to reset those robots. NYU is going to perform some diagnostics. All right, I don't know who to give merch to, honestly. Do I give it to Northstar for moving and launching, or do I give it to NYU for not moving and not launching? All right, I'll give it to NYU for winning. All right, I'm going to walk over there, and I'm going to close my eyes and try to throw it at one of you. It's a nice little lanyard. All right, eyes closed. Please be looking at me, or otherwise I don't want to hit anyone. I overthrew everyone, so whoever gets that first. All right, hopefully NYU can get that issue with their standard fixed. I don't see them in the field anymore, so I'm going to assume they did get it rectified. Team Northstar, maybe if they can just keep their keep their gimbal pointed at that NYU corner and just move over there slowly. Maybe they can get something done. 30 seconds left in the setup period. See if we can get a close-up of both of those robots. See that NYU robot still looking down at the wall. It's kind of patched together, but it is still on at least. Team Northstar for University of Minnesota with that very clean standard with those very nice reel covers and that very clean gimbal hopper. See a lot of 3D prints on those robots. Use of all their available resources. We are in a technical timeout. It's a referee technical timeout. There is an issue with the ref system. Trying to figure out if this NYU standard is connected. All right. Trying to see if it's connected to the server. All right. NYU not being able to connect to their VTM. See that robot, even though those armor panels are lit, those red armor panels are glowing, he is still looking down and at its own corner. Now a Team Northstar member sitting in there using that time to double check their robot, make sure it's all right. NYU going to power cycle their robot like an old computer, turn it off, turn it back on. See the team members taking turns trying to make sure that robot can get up and running. If you are in the Colorado Boulder area, come by and check it out. You're in the University Memorial Center, second floor. In the ballroom, we have the 3v3 competition going on one side, 1v1 competition going here on the other side. Come stop by, come get some free merch. We have shirts, we have bucket hats, we have bags, we have stickers, we have pins. All right, that NYU standard is moving, jerking its head back and forth. There is no rock music going on. We are not at a rave. I see zip ties, I see tape, or whatever gets it moving. All right, and we are going with round two of this match between NYU and University of Minnesota. University of Minnesota launching a few projectiles over the wall towards that NYU standard. NYU trying to move, opening themselves up. Northstar not able to turn their gimbal, it seems. It looks like they have no yaw control. The NYU standard just off to the right of that Team Northstar standard. NYU being able to move and rotate. They're looking right at the University of Minnesota. NYU unable to launch a single projectile so far. They're throwing their head back and forth, spitting out a projectile. I am seeing parts move on that NYU standard that should not move. Retreat is the cry of NYU. Northstar now leaking projectiles out of their launcher. Very slowly, with 15 seconds left in the match. It will go down to the weight of each robot as bullets continue to just trickle out of the launcher, Team Northstar. For the second match in a row, we will go to the robot weight. We're going to check with inspection, see how much each of these robots weighed. All right, and we have the weights. Team Northstar winning by 200 grams, which is less than a Mechanism wheel. Those 3D printed armor covers are not just aesthetic, they are also functional, saving weight. Meaning NYU and Minnesota will split this 1-to-1. That is 2 matches in a row. We have had it go down to the robot weight. All right, Minnesota, I have a bag for whoever wants it. What's your name?
My name is Jared Phillips.
All right, and what do you do on the team?
Mostly I do CAD, and then I do some mechanical stuff.
I gotta ask, were those awesome clean covers yours? Unfortunately not. That's alright. Yeah, that was our team captain that did that. Make it look good for recruitment for next year. That's the main thing we want to do with this robot. Just make it look good so we can get more members next year. This is basically our entire team here of like 5. So I gotta ask, how did y'all hear about RoboMaster? So our team captain's brother was on Washington's team. So yeah, and then he just bullied us into joining. Okay, well we're excited to have y'all. The robot looks super clean. Congratulations on your first victory here at RMNA. This is for you. Thank you so much and good luck. All right. What a very interesting series of matches we just had. We are now going to take a short break till 2:30, so that way we can do the draw for draw 3 of this Swiss format. Once we get that out, we will update the schedule for everyone on the live website at rmcolorado.org. See all the matches for both 1v1 and 3v3 that are scheduled. Until then, we will take a short break. All right, and welcome back to RMNA 2024 Standard Confrontation. We are back from lunch, and here is our schedule. Lunch. First match will be between there we go, that's the first match. First match will be between UrsaWorks Lost U and RoboTO from PacificSpirit. Then after that, we will have Ascension from SFU, Altech from ICSM Guadalajara, and third in line will be PolySTAR, PolyTech UltrViolet, NYU. Got a good group of teams coming up. This will finish out the Draw 4 of this stage. Draw 5 will take place after this round. We'll get partially through that, and then tomorrow we will finish out Draw 5 and begin the bracket stage. Bracket stage will be a double elimination format. Top 8 teams after this stage will move on. Teams will receive 3 points for a 2-0 victory and 1 point they split. 0 points are awarded for a 0-2 loss. Every single match in this split stage is a best of 2. We have all of our teams queued up, waiting to go. As soon as that clock hits 2:30, we will load them in the arena. If you have been watching the 1v1 stream, be sure to also check out the 3v3 stream over on Twitch, as well as in co-stream on the YouTube channel. If you are in Boulder, feel free to come check it out. We're in the UNC University Memorial Center, the second floor in the ballroom, just follow the sign. We've got the 3v3 competition going, we've got the 1v1 competition going. Things are getting very tight between the standings for all of the teams. So come cheer on your favorite team, take a sign. We've got signs, we've got face paint. It's a really good sign. We may give you some free merch. All right. It's almost time to start. Match 37. All right. Referee is now discussing with the team. Make sure everyone is accounted for. Those teams are moving to standby area. All right, and they're loading in now. WashU will be in the red square. Reno will be in the blue square. Both these teams trying their best to make it out of the fifth stage. 2-0 victory could help propel them in that direction. See the team members making sure the robots are topped off, so that they connect to the server. See here the blue standard from Torino, that very tall hopper. Those offset armor panels. If you are a first-time viewer of RoboMaster, the way the game works is those glowing armor panels, those numbered stickers, are how the robot will take virtual damage. Each team will launch 17mm projectiles, try to hit those glowing armor panels, deal that virtual damage. In this 1v1 competition, each team has 200 health. And if you are able to completely defeat your opponent's health bar, you will win. If at the end of 2 minutes neither team has lost their health, then it will go to who has the most health left. And after that, if both teams have equal amounts of health, it will go down to robot weight. Whichever robot weighs less will be the victor. All right, we are in a technical timeout right now. Neither team's robot able to connect to the server. Might be a rep issue, so we will try to figure that out. Once the robot can connect, here in the red square, WashU standard. WashU has competed at RMNA 1v1 They have also competed at the Midwest Conference hosted by Pacific University. So they are a veteran of this format. This is just their second year. It looks like the same standard that they fielded last year. However, I just talked to some of their team members over lunch yesterday, and they have made several upgrades. A lot of our first-year teams will just use a kit standard provided to them by DJI. That is really what this standard was based off of, but I can definitely see there are some major improvements, such as capacity design, gimbal structure. It's always very interesting to see how this team approach the 1v1 competition. See here, blue standard from Torino. It's a very different looking hopper, slightly different chassis, a little bit more round compared to WashU's more boxy standard. All right, and it looks like both robots have successfully connected to the server. Keep both robots moving now. See here in the blue pilot view, it's a little laggy. Here in the red pilot view, well, both robots can clearly see. Got some cheers from the crowd for Torino. All right, and we are going to start first round, the best of two match. Torino moving out of their square, coming to the side. WashU, though, guarding that angle, making sure that they can't find an opening. Torino trying to fire through the center in between the barricades. Torino taking a little bit of damage that exchange. WashU still very high. Torino taking some more damage, only being able to trade back a little bit of damage. That Torino red health bar. still pretty much lit. Torino trying to find an angle to flank the WashU standard. But the WashU pilot doing an excellent job of predicting his approach. Free-firing that corner. And that will be round one for WashU. A very patient match from both drivers. See that Torino standard trying to find an angle around those barricades to approach that WashU red standard green, but unable, as that WashU driver correctly predicted each of his positions. Both teams are now resetting their robots to their respective squares, reloading those hoppers, making sure they are completely topped off. Very close match. Still even up the score at 1-1. Torino, if you think you can pull it out and even up the score, let me hear you. All right, love to hear it. WashU, if you think you're going to take it 2-0, let me hear you. The one WashU person in the crowd, thank you very much for your cheers. All right, both teams have reset their robots. We're ready for round two. Still 50 seconds left of the initialization period. All right, and both teams getting ready for round two of the best of two match. WashU leading the score so far, 1-0. Seconds left in the setup period. Both pilots preparing to see those Torino standards racing back and forth, making sure he has complete functionality, maybe trying to psych out the WashU driver, trick him into which way he'll start out. Go left, will he go right, will he go straight down the middle? Referee system performing the final check, initializing robots into the game. See the WashU standard now spinning as well. Both of these teams with fully functional robots. Let's count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. All right, and Torino taking a more cautious approach. WashU's taking a test shot through that center barricade. Both teams just jockeying for position, trying to bait out the other team. Both teams using the walls to try to ricochet a few projectiles to get some damage onto the enemy. Torino making excellent use of the walls throughout the competition. But WashU making sure to guard that corner very closely. Torino peeking out and taking damage, able to deal back a little bit of damage to WashU. WashU coming ahead in that exchange. WashU standard just puppy guarding this corner, not letting the Torino standard gain an inch. Torino dying to barrel overheat means that they fired too many projectiles too quickly. But they did manage to take out a chunk of the WashU standard's health. Excellent match from both teams. WashU taking the victory 2-0. They place themselves in a very strong position to potentially make it out of the fifth stage and reach the bracket double elimination. All right, and we'll look at our schedule now. Our next match will be between Team Ascension and Altec. But, all right, I'm getting news that Altec is forfeiting their match against Ascension. They were unable to pass inspection. You may recall in their previous match, they only had 3 wheels on their robot, which led to them taking it 2-0. However, unfortunately, they were unable to get that fourth wheel. Additionally, they lost the third wheel as well. So they have two wheels and were unable to pass inspection. They will forfeit Team Ascension from SFU. So our next match will be at 3 p.m. PolySTAR from Polytechnic Montreal and Team UltrViolet from NYU. All right, we will take a short break. So our next match will be at 3 p.m. Mountain. All right, and welcome back to the RMNA 2024 Standard Confrontation. Both PolySTAR and UltrViolet are still being inspected due to delays with the VPMs not working. We are going to go ahead and play the next match between Texas Aimbots from TAMU and CU Robotics from CU. Both teams are getting into the ready squares. If the referee says it's okay, they will load it into the field. All right. Both teams loading in. CU will be in the blue square. TAMU will be in the red square. Both of these standards have been two of the best standards out of competition. You'll recall from last night, CU standard with that elevating turret being able to expand above those little barricades and see over them, bringing into RMNA a new strategy. It'll be very interesting to see how teams try to combat this new capability. We saw in that match against CU QT that they were stuck behind the barrier and could not move without taking damage from CU. See that CU standard with that elevating hopper, that elevating turret that raises above that hopper, combined with that incredible spin rate, making it one of the most dangerous standards here at RMNA 2024. See the TAMU standard here in the red square, ready to go. Both of these teams wanting to take the 2-0 victory to secure their spot in the bracket stage. CU, if you think you are going to take it 2-0, let me hear you. TAMU, if you think you are going to take it 2-0, let me hear you. Ooh, that was pretty loud from TAMU. All right, well, we are done with this setup. Moving on to the initialization, the referee system performing final check, making sure both robots are connected to the server. This will be a tough match between the University of Colorado Boulder and Texas A&M. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Match start. Texas A&M coming quick out the gate, coming close to CU. CU not firing, elevating that turret though, and coming over the walls. Now firing. TAMU chasing them. Both robots still very even in health. TAMU and CU. TAMU with an excellent barrage, taking the advantage in that exchange. CU still not firing. I have not seen many projectiles launching that CU standard. TAMU making use of this and taking CU to half health. TAMU with that barrage, taking the advantage, taking CU with down to a quarter health. CU fighting back, taking TAMU down to half. With over a minute left, it can still be anyone's match, but CU with only a sliver of health left. TAMU positioning themselves, fighting that middle lane, and taking the first round in this best of 2 match. But a great showing from Texas A&M, taking a round off of the top standard here at RMNA. Texas A&M, the reigning 1v1 champs from 2023, here to defend their title, showing that despite their earlier difficulties in the competition, they have fixed them and they are ready to contend. Both teams now resetting their robots to their squares, going to top off those hoppers, make sure they are completely full. See here in that CU driver POV, that CU robot, I don't think fired very much during that round. Hopefully, they can fix it. See them loading it up with 17mm projectiles. And hopefully it was just a mechanical jam that they have fixed in this 2-minute setup period. That TAMU standard though, showing why They are the reigning champs. For a minute left in the setup period, both teams already exiting the field. They are ready to just run it back. Reminder, if Tamu takes the victory 2-0, they will receive 3 points. If TU can win this next round, both teams will split and receive 1 point each. Up 30 seconds left. Both drivers just taking their time to collect themselves. All right. While we're waiting for the initialization, let's give away a shirt. Who wants a green RoboMaster in a 2024 shirt? I see several hands. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk over here, and then I'm going to throw it behind me. Whoever catches it gets it. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right. Both robots are loaded in from the initialization. We will start the second round of this best of 2 match. Tamu and CU going head to head. Both very equal. CU now firing, but Tamu making excellent use of that rate of fire to take down the health of the CU robot. CU slamming into a wall. CU with that elevated turret trying to peek over the barricades, but Tamu coming up close and personal, not allowing them any room. Tamu now retreating behind the barricades. CU popping up and peeking over, dealing some damage over the barricades, but Tamu being able to close the distance and take the victory, 2-0. Let me hear you, Tamu! What an incredible match between these two standards here at RMNA 2024. BU with an incredible showing, still, even though they lost, that standing standard, able to peek over those barricades. Hopefully they can fix that firing issue and adjust that CV so that way it can track the robot just a little bit better. But Tamu, congratulations, being able to close the distance and not allow CU to make use of that elevating turret to peek over the walls. Our next match will be between PolySTAR and UltrViolet. They have both finished the inspection process and are ready to compete. And then after that match, we will have BoiletBot from Purdue versus Nice Robotics from Queen's University. All right. Next match between PolySTAR from Polytechnique Montreal, UltrViolet from NYU. NYU spent a lot of time over the past few days making sure this standard was competition ready. We're going to 3v3 matches, trying to focus all their resources and manpower to get this standard working. All right, both teams are now loading into the field. NYU will be in the blue square, PolySTAR in the red square. Both of these teams getting ready to play the match amidst the sea of 17mm projectiles littering the floor. Both teams wanting to make sure their robots are up to date on software. See that PolySTAR standard, that is the NYU standard, they are connecting their laptop to it, maybe flashing some last-minute code, try to make it more competitive. NYU trying to maybe update the software on this standard. Trying to connect, make sure it is ready for the Mac. PolySTAR already exiting the field. See their standard over here in the red corner. It's already moving its head, showcasing its ability. And with 20 seconds left in the setup period, both teams have left the field. All right, and the referee is now leaving the field as well. We're getting ready to start. Best of two match between PolySTAR from Polytechnique Material, UltrViolet from NYU. The system performing its final checks to initialization, making sure the robots are connected to the server. We'll count it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. Both robots leaving their corner. PolySTAR launching a few projectiles at the NYU standard. The cheers from PolySTAR. NYU not able to locate the PolySTAR standard. See that gimbal just dropping in the cockpit with the PolySTAR now. Just peppering NYU with projectiles, taking them down to a quarter health. The cheers from the crowd encouraging their team. Landing some more hits on that NYU standard. He needs to get out of there. Moving around, PolySTAR is there to meet him. NYU with just a sliver of health left. And only a minute in the round, this will be victory for PolySTAR from Polytechnique de Montréal. But an incredible showing from PolySTAR, getting that standard up and working. NYU still having a few technical difficulties, not being able to fire, and with very limited mobility, making them an easy target for PolySTAR. All right. I heard some cheers from the PolySTAR. Let's give out some more merch. Once I get more merch, I'm going to give PolySTAR some merch. All right. I have a DJI bag and a RoboMaster pin. All right. Who wants to do an interview? An interview. Interview? You. Come here. Interview. All right, what's your name? Thomas. Thomas, what do you do on PolySTAR?
I work on the computer vision team. We work on the Sentry robot.
Sentry robot. All right, so that's in the previous competition. Have you tried applying the computer vision to the standard as well?
Not yet.
Not yet. Is that a goal for next year?
Who knows?
Who knows? I like the sound of that. Well, that was a great showing from the standard from PolySTAR. I know that's also part of the 3v3 team. So, do you think you can take this one 2-0?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Not even going to be close.
Not close. I love the bold take from PolySTAR. Thank you so much. Would you want the pin or the DJI bag? Which one do you want? The pin or the DJI? Both. You get both. All right. Love to see the fans here in person supporting their team. And NYU calling a timeout. You can see the NYU team in the field, desperately trying to make some last-minute changes to that NYU standard, trying to get it functional. Did not launch any projectiles. All right. NYU with a few too many members in the pit crew. Crowding the space just a little bit. There we go. Looks like they were able to maybe flash some code. I see their laptop closing. See that NYU standard. I hear flywheels running. So hopefully it can do a little bit more than just sit around and be a target for PolySTAR in this second round. PolySTAR trying to take this 2-0 victory and give themselves a chance to make it out of the group stage and into the double elimination bracket. See that PolySTAR standard ready to go, the NYU standard ready to go. I see just zip ties coming out the top of the NYU standard, holding it together. Technical timeout comes to an end, 30-second stretch in the setup period. Hopefully the zip ties will lead NYU to victory. Otherwise, it will be a 2-0 from PolySTAR. 2-0 are the chance from PolySTAR. 3-0 as I hear. I think it's just best of 2. If you'll make it to the bracket, then maybe we can see a 3-0. All right, and the setup period coming to a close. Referee system performing its final checks and initializing the robots into the game, making sure they are connected to the server. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. Cheers from PolySTAR. Cheering on their teammate. NYU able to move and launch projectiles, but PolySTAR able to deal damage. NYU not moving or spinning. There it goes. He needs to get out of there and break that line of sight. He is too vulnerable. PolySTAR already taking NYU down to half health. NYU launching back. PolySTAR poking out the NYU standard from behind the barrier. Navigating around, trying to flank him. NYU now finding him. The NYU needs to fire back. PolySTAR just chewing through the health bar. And PolySTAR taking the victory, 2-0. What an excellent showing from PolySTAR, from Polytechnique Montreal. We are going to hopefully see you guys in the bracket. Best of luck. As for NYU, a disappointing start. This is only their second round playing. They have forfeited all their other rounds trying to get this standard operational. Looks like they're going to have to go back to the pit, try to diagnose what was going on in that match. It started firing in the second match, but its ability to move and navigate was severely limited. All right, our next match will be between BoiletBot from Purdue University and Robotics from Queen's University. All right, let's try to get an interview with the PolySTAR driver really quickly. What's your name? Sebastian. Sebastian, that was an excellent showing from the PolySTAR. What were you thinking during that entire match? Thank God we can shoot, I guess. It's the first time we can actually shoot properly It's the beach sensors would annoy you, I guess. Like, I would have preferred even that. Understandable. But what is the hardest part about getting these robots operational? You've been trying for the past few days. I know sleepless nights, lots of sleepless days even, trying to get this robot ready. How did you finally manage to bring it all together? I don't know, trial and error, I guess. Like, trying it on the match and seeing how it works. All right. Well, that was an excellent showing. Hopefully, y'all can continue to show us some great stuff and make it into the bracket stage. Hopefully, yeah. All right. Best of luck. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to take a quick break while we clean the field, but we'll be right back. All right, and we are back. 1v1 competition here at RMNA 2024. Our next match will be between BoiletBot, Purdue University, and Nice Robotics, Queen's University. Both of these teams in the ready squares receive the okay from the referee. All right, and it looks like we will actually swap matches. Purdue waiting on their backup standard to pass inspection. All right, I'm getting some mixed messages. We'll be right back once I find out what we're going to do. All right, we are back. Sorry for that delay. So, Purdue is also playing in the 3v3 competition, and the competition rules dictate that they are guaranteed 40 minutes minimum between the 1v1 competition if they are competing in that and 3v3. So if they are competing in both 1v1 and 3v3, they are guaranteed 40 minutes minimum between the two. Because of this, Purdue is being given until 340 for their robot to pass inspection. So we will be taking a short break until either Purdue arrives or 340, at which point we will begin the next match.
While we wait for Purdue to come on down, we're going to come over and chat to Queens over here, Knights Robotics. Hi, guys. How you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. Pretty good so far.
I couldn't help but notice these awesome jackets that you guys have right now. You want to just show us, give us a little showcase about what you have here?
They're called GPA's Golden Party Armor. Everyone gets them first year, and yeah, all the engineers do it. Bars on the side, they come together.
Wow, that's awesome. Is that something your university does? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. How are they? So they're free, but oh, they're not free. Are they look kind of expensive. How much are they? If you're comfortable sharing.
500 CAD.
Wow. Okay, well, I mean, they look incredible. You guys, you've got like the whole, oh yeah, they're falling apart a little bit. Oh, the sleeve. Oh, the sleeve is also falling, ripping apart. it's a part of the aesthetic, you know, like you're putting blood, sweat, and tears into this work, you might as well, you know, look a little ruggedy. Anyhow, but super awesome. It looks like you guys kind of got a cool fit going on. One of the coolest uniforms I've seen here at RMNA this year. But anything you're excited for this particular 1v1 match?
Match, I think that's the driving so
Awesome. Well, super excited to see it. We will be starting that match around 2:40 as we wait for Purdue to come over. Seems like you're competing against a balancing standard so far, so I'm going to come over to Purdue. Are you guys in a space to talk right now? No, right now. Okay. They're trying to get everything sorted, which is totally understandable, but this match should be pretty exciting, but we will be back in about 10 minutes. So, stay tuned. Okay. So it looks like Purdue is ready to switch out their balancing standard for a regular four-wheel standard. Over here, we're just waiting on the referee to give us the okay for our next contenders to load in. All right. We have received the okay for teams to enter the arena. Getting some applause from the audience. Queen cheering on their stylish teammates. I was told that those things cost about $500, but they look so good. Too good. So probably some of the best things I've seen here so far in terms of uniform. Anywho, we got our team getting everything set up, loading in those projectiles. See a little rubber ducking on Purdue's robot over here. Iconic as per usual. And Queen or Knight's Robotics loading up as well. About a minute remaining within our setup period. Get some audience engagement. If you think that Queens is going to win round one of this match, make some noise! Nice support from the crowd here, but hey, if you think Purdue is going to win this round of this match, make some noise! Awesome. Look at that. We love our team members supporting one another. Seems like everyone has cleared the field also. Now we are going to be closing the gate. Hearing some more cheering here. Super awesome. Some rubber duck squeaks in return. They're communicating, everyone. The Purdue way. Okay. Into our initialization period, and then we will begin the countdown. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, match start. Both robots starting by Beyblading. Seems like Purdue's coming around the corner, taking their first fire. Both teams seem to be retaliating at each other. Swerving around, looking through the gaps between the barriers. Both teams seem to be pretty neck and neck, though Purdue's HP... Oh, something seems to have fallen off of Purdue's robot onto the field. Hopefully that isn't crucial, but they seem to be operating fine. Both teams are sort of dancing around, looking for little gaps to try and fire at each other's respective armor plates. Purdue at about a little less than half HP, while Queens is still over half over here. They're trying to push against the field. Seems like Queens is really putting on the pressure for Purdue right now. Let's see if Purdue can make a comeback within the next minute or so. And there is the match. The first round goes to Queens University or Knights Robotics. Congratulations. And we will begin setup for the next round momentarily. Reminder to everyone entering the field to please wear your safety glasses, as we have had a couple scares with the robots just randomly firing at some point. We've got a referee here fixing the walls of the field. To kick it in. Got about 4 people right now. How many engineers does it take to fix the walls? Nobody knows. Alright. Seems to be fixed. Getting some great cheering from the audience. Good job, everyone. And I think we are ready to... I'll wait for the okay from the referee. We've been told by the referee to, quote, stop hitting the walls, probably because it is annoying to fix, but also it does deal damage towards your robot if you rush into something too fast, so that is definitely something to keep in mind. Alright, so we've gotten the okay for teams to enter into the second setup period. Means taking their robot back to the blue corner, and Purdue doing the same for their red. Seems like they're breaking out the duct tape over here in the blue corner. Not sure what exactly they're putting that on, but the duct tape is some kind of quick fix. But hey, if it works, it works. So, and they won the last match. So if this is going to ensure that 2-0 for them, it is definitely worth doing so. Take a look in the red corner over here. Seem to be also tweaking some certain components that I do not currently have visible access to. Oh, I'm seeing some tape as well, potentially, or whatever that is. Looks like they are all potentially ready to go with some quick communications with their driver to ensure everything's good. Head back to the blue over here. Seems like they're still taping up something on their chassis. Seems like the ref has called a chassis overload for Purdue. Not really sure what that's going on there, but we only have 10 seconds left within our setup period, so team members must exit the field before we enter the initialization period. Looks like we're heading into a timeout. All right, never mind. So we will begin round 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Seems like Queen's starting off by trying to sneak around and get a quick shot, but Purdue is also retaliating back, looking to get that 1-to-1 split score there. Both teams about at similar HPs, sort of doing a little dance around the clock, waiting for the other to show themselves first. Queen's getting some nice hits on Purdue as they become visible slowly. Purdue sort of baiting them a little bit, waiting for them to pop their head out. Another big burst of projectiles being fired through the barriers. Seems like both teams are taking damage on their HP, but in rapid bursts, and then sort of this game of chicken, potentially using the walls to ricochet those projectiles off the side. Both teams at about similar half HP. Purdue shooting a burst once again, but missing, unfortunately. Both robots sort of moving back and forth. Whoa! Purdue unleashing a large burst and then going back into their stealthy sort of dance around the clock here. So they're both at pretty low HP, pretty lower than Night Robotics. About 5 seconds left within this match. Let's see if they can turn it around. But it looks like it is going to be another win for our Queens University. Congratulations, Knights Robotics have won this match. In fact, I'm going to be giving away one of the RoboMaster bucket hats because you guys are so stylish. I'll chuck it over here. Hiya! Oh, oops, sorry. You got it in the end. Congratulations. Thanks for coming out. And be sure to grab your robots off the field. Yes, please power off before taking them off. I don't have any more hats right now, but if you come back again and come to the crowd and cheer, maybe I'll give you one. Who knows? Anywho, moving on to our next match of the day, we have ARUW versus the Thornbots from RHIT. Pretty exciting. UW is one of our higher ranking standards here today. Let's see how our hit is able to defend themselves against our last year's third place holders. I don't know if y'all can see this, but Steven is doing some interesting maneuver of collecting the projectiles off of the field. I'm seeing a lot of purple across from me here in the audience to help support ARUW. Always good to be showing up and coming out to support your team. Speaking of which, another reminder for you all to please drink some water, use the restroom when you need to, and be fueling your body, getting some sleep. I know things might be stressful, but it is important to take care of yourself. You do not want any injuries or other mental things happening. Anyhow. Let's get in. All right, we have gotten the okay from our referee to enter the field. So, looks like we're going to be having our hit in the blue corner and ARUW in the red. Take a look at each of these corners here. In the blue corner, our hit with their standard. Teaming up with those projectiles. Hello, hello. Giving the robot a wee pet. Say hello to the camera. Yeah, no, they're not listening to me. It's okay. They have better things to do. Let's take a look here in the red corner. We're getting set up over here with their robot Cygnus. Oh, some projectiles going out, but that's alright. Alright, looks like blue is ready to go, and red is getting to there. Just checking some things. Got some Beyblading from our hit over here. Oh! Already bonking into the wall. The referee might be a little peeved with that, but we'll let it slide. Got some Beyblading over here in the red corner too. A little salute from one of her pit crew members. And they're just getting those projectiles sorted. Taking a photo, it looks like. Not really sure what that's about, but we'll see, I guess, in this map. So, audience, once again, if you think our hit is going to take home this first round of this match, make some noise. Very exciting. And if you think ARUW is going to take this round, make some noise. I guess we'll see in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, our hit coming on pretty strong with an initial first attack, but ARUW remains pretty aggressive at this point, both peeking around the barriers, using those little gaps to fire and aim towards the other. Our hit sort of being chased around, ARUW catching them as they plan to go. Woo! Projectiles flying out, and the match, the round is over in, I don't know how many seconds that was, but pretty quick. As expected, as earlier, yesterday, we saw UW take out VT in 9 seconds in their second round of that match, which was pretty exciting. Let's see if our hit can potentially play a little bit more aggressively to try to put some pressure back onto UW. That we will have to see as the outcome emerges. All right. About a minute remaining in that setup period, but it looks like everyone is off the field. Oh, it looks like we have our hits robot looking directly at us through the camera. Looks like the lid is still off right now. Hopefully that doesn't affect the robot's performance, but and we have Cygnus and those wonderful sponsors displayed on the back. Oh, doing a little bit of vibrating there. Not really sure what that's about. Go team. Right. 20 seconds remaining in the setup. Let's do some crowd engagement again. Blue side of the field is going to be our hit. So if you think our hit is going to take home this round, round 2 of this match, make some noise. Awesome. We've got a cool sign in the back. I can't read it, but it looks cool. It looks yellow. All right. Over in the red corner, if you think ARUW is going to take home this second round, once again, make some noise. All right, well, I guess we'll have to see. In 3, 2, 1, match start. Oh, ARUW coming on very aggressively, coming through the barriers, chasing our hit down, forcing them to bonk into the walls. We're getting really up close and personal here. They are not letting them out of their sight. And, oh my goodness, UW is not playing around. They are coming in for the kill. But this goes to show that UW's standards are just very competitive. I wonder how they're going to be doing in the elimination. So, big round of applause to both of our teams, our hit and ARUW, for participating today. Excellent job from both teams here. Clearing the field. Oh. All right. Let's take a look at what we have in store next. So, we got, ooh, another pretty good standard team, Calibur, NUS, versus Nagoya, our Japanese team. Super, super exciting. Both teams traveling very far to attend this event. let's hope they show it was worth the trek. Oh, and we will be starting that at 4 o'clock. Currently, it is 4 o'clock. Okay, give us a couple minutes to get everything clear here, and then we'll resume. Thank you. I guess while we wait, let's have a little interview with our contenders. NUS, how are you guys feeling? Excited? That's awesome. What are you guys looking forward to in this match?
We're looking forward to it. Yeah. I got my teammate and I'm very confident to fight.
That's awesome. Love to hear it. Competitive spirit. Well, good luck to you guys. Seems like you have some cool... Oh, no, the thing on your hip. Some cool cards there.
It's just some of the sign cards, the pilot.
Nice. Ensuring proper communication is very important, especially for that setup here. You don't want any things going wrong in that small amount of time that you guys have, but good to know you're prepared and ready to take action. So, can't wait to see it on the field. Nagoya, how are you guys?
Good.
Good. 日本から見てる人のなんかためにちょっと日本語でインタビューしてみたいと思ってるので、まあ、not too long. でもまあ、この試合のためのなんか、用意とか、いろいろします。夏シンガポールをする機会だとかなり強いので、単速のレートだったり、1V1 用のちょっと電力とかを、先までの試合よりもギリギリまで上げて、少なくとも食らいつけるように頑張りたいなと。せいぜい頑張ってください。They're gonna try their hardest to defend against NUS. Go Nagoya. Gamba from Natalie or Gambate kudasai! Yeah! Woohoo! Super exciting. Alright, let's see if the referee is ready to... Okay, we are moving on to the next station. Super exciting. Right. So it looks like our teams are fielding their robots. And it seems like our blue robot is connected, waiting on the red one. Like we were talking about in the interview, they're using those little cards to signal to their driver what to do. It's very important in terms of communication and getting things set up. Take a look over here in the blue corner. Or that driver field also. Okay, everything's good. Nagoya also getting everything set up. They're also a team that's pretty cool. uniforms with the Japanese flag on their left sleeve and their sponsors on the back. Very nice to see some consistent brand here. Underappreciated, if I do say so myself, but they're here. They're showing up and they're doing great. All right. Everyone is exiting the field, and we are finishing up our setup period. And then we will move into the initialization countdown. We interviewed our Japanese team in Japanese. I'm going to count it down in Japanese. Hopefully I remember 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But yeah, I'll be fine. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start! All right. NUS coming on pretty strong here, which is expected. Seems like they're consistent with that sort of strategy. Both teams sort of hiding behind the barriers once again. Nagoya seeing if they can see any sort of space to fire through. Trying to ricochet off of the walls. US coming in with a big burst of projectiles. Both teams sort of playing the stealthy game here. Nagoya being a bit more aggressive. So they are currently over half of their HP, a little bit left. Let's see if they can land any more shots. They've begun Beyblading, which is very important to make sure that they are a more difficult target to aim at. But they bump into the wall. And then NUS strikes them again. So NUS is definitely one of our more competitive teams here in the 1v1 standard competition. So they do pose a larger threat. But let's see if Nagoya can put some more pressure on them in the second round. But good efforts from both teams. Everybody's been set up again, loaded, refueling with those projectiles. Nagoya's robot having a little bit of an outburst there, but those team members are just getting everything sorted once again. Very calm and ready to get in the game here. About a minute left in our setup period, but teams are already exiting the field. They know what they're doing. They've done this many times before. They're ready to get going and get this match on its way, but we will still wait for everything. In the meantime, let's get some audience engagement. If you think Nagoya is gonna win, make some noise! We got some claps, we got some cheers. Good to see some support. And then if you think NUS is gonna win this match, make some noise! Alright, a little bit louder on that one, but same amount of clapping. So, I don't know. We'll have to see, won't we? Alright, those gates are being closed to the outside to prevent any projectiles from flying through. And our setup is coming to a close. Now I'll count it down and this time. But let's see what happens in round 2 of this match of Nagoya versus Team UN. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! US making a quick little fire to give a little sense of awareness. Nagoya firing back. They're not going down without a fight. They are here, being able to avoid those shots from NUS over there. Both teams sort of creeping behind the barriers, seeing if they can bait the other one and just showing themselves, and whoo, NUS turns around and they switch sides. But Nagoya is fighting back pushing a little bit more. Seems like their basket of projectiles seems to be overflowing as they bump into those walls there. Nagoya with over half of their HP depleted. Not really sure where NUS is at, but another big burst of projectiles flying across the arena. NUS now Beyblading. Both robots not really moving a lot. And then NUS strikes once again, taking out Nagoya. Didn't see a lot of Beyblading from both of those teams. It seems like they were playing more of the stationary, silent, sneak up on the other sort of tactic, but NUS does take the victory for this match. So, big round of applause to both of our competitors for participating and putting up a good fight. Good to see teams from across the world coming to compete in RoboMaster North America 2024. Let's take a look at the next upcoming match. So, we have Triton Robotics, which is UCSC. Lots of spirit here from the crowd. And then MendotaSteamboat, which is our team from Wisconsin, Madison. Sweet. Exciting here. That match will begin around 4:15, so in about 4 minutes or so. If we get enough cheering here, I might be giving out some merch. So if you are interested in merch, be sure to cheer for your team during these matches and we'll give it out at the end. the referee know that they're ready to go, and here they are. They are off onto the field to get everything set up. So, we will be having Triton Robotics in the red corner, while we have MendotaSteamboat in the blue corner. Super exciting. Just filling up everything, getting everything set up. Looks like Triton Robotics is yellow. Forward. Oh yeah, I believe all of their robots have actually like gone to the time going on. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure the robots in there look pretty cool with that sort of looking vibe. Ready to sting their opponent. One might say. I don't know if that's anything to do with this one, but I'm just making stuff up. And let's see over on the blue corner. They got the tote bag ready to test those firing. Sure everything's working well. About 30 seconds left within our setup period. Hopefully our drivers are also ready. So, blue team has called a technical timeout. So, MendotaSteamboat is going to be figuring some stuff out for the next couple minutes. So, this allows UCSC also to take a look and check out their robot, make sure everything's working correctly. This little bit of extra time sometimes can make or break these matches for some teams, especially if they forget to turn on something or forget to calibrate certain. Whoa. Kind of freaking out a little bit. But that's why we wear safety glasses. Very important to make sure we are doing so. Looks like our blue robot is firing perfectly. They are all ready to go. I thought that was like a pink glow stick, but it is just reflecting of the light bar onto the back of their object. Looks pretty cool. Both of these robots look awesome, so let's see how they perform in our match today. Less than a minute left on this technical timeout. Teams are ensuring everything is looking perfect and ready. All right. See a sign over there for TR. Go TR. Amazing. If you want to make your own sign, be sure to go to the front desk and grab the free materials that are provided to support your wonderful team. Looks like we got some more audience members joining us here, ready for our match between UCSP and UW-Madison, or UW, sorry, I believe I was told those are the different University of Washington, University of Wisconsin. All right, finishing up our initialization period, we're going to count down in 3, 2, 1, match start. Right, we got UCSC firing a little bit, but MendotaSteamboat is able to avoid said shots. Coming in strong. Looks like UCSC is sort of protecting their red home base, as you might, ricocheting some balls off of the wall, crashing into the wall, but still looking to fire and aim towards MendotaSteamboat. Teams are sort of, instead of hiding behind the barriers like we saw last time, are more sticking to the walls here. Oops, UCSC fumbling around a little bit, but still firing and getting some shots in on MendotaSteamboat. MendotaSteamboat coming in to quickly fire at them, getting stuck on the barrier, and where UCSC is able to get some projectiles onto their armor plate, dealing some damage to their opponent. Don't see a health bar, but that is game. So the first round of this match is going to go to UCSC, Triton Robotics. Lots of support from the audience here. What about for the University of Wisconsin? Who thinks for round 2? Who thinks that MendotaSteamboat is going to take this one? We got some cheers from the crowd. Super awesome. Who thinks that Triton Robotics is going to take this round? I do see a lot of blue here, so they might win this cheering competition, and they might be able to win some merch later, but they better keep it up, because I got standards, okay? I'm not just going to give away free stuff without proper recognition of good cheering. Alright, things are getting reset. Loading those projectiles back in. Let's see who's going to take this match. Or this round of this match, excuse me. We got some team members picking away the projectiles to make room for their robot. Seems like that might potentially have some sort of interference with their robot. I'm not really sure what might expect that for them, but nonetheless, team members exit the field. And we are almost done with our setup period. About 30 seconds remaining. Closing those doors to make sure we're not allowing those flying projectiles to shoot everywhere. So I would be careful and watch your heads, because sometimes they do come and take a stab at you. About 15 seconds remaining. Both teams are ready in their corners. Alright, and we're in that initialization period. And we are going to be counting down. If audience members want to count down with me in 3, 2, 1. Match start. Whoa! We got UCSC firing from the very start to freak out MendotaSteamboat. But it seems like they're moving up and down the field as they did last time. Firing through the cracks wherever they see those different lights. MendotaSteamboat coming in, sort of baiting them. Seeing if they can get a right angle to fire towards the opposing team. UCSC is not going to let them do so, though. They are firing whenever they see any form of blue lights. Both teams losing a little bit of HP so far, but nothing too drastic. Oh, MendotaSteamboat taking over half of their HP damage. Let's see if Wisconsin can take it back. Both teams being a little bit cautious now, seeing who's going to emerge from the crevices. And it looks like UCSC has taken it home once again. That is 2-0. They will be receiving 3 points for that match. And moving on to the next round. So I did promise for our wonderful, enthusiastic audience members from Triton Robotics that I would offer you guys some merch. So this is a RoboMaster, like, keychain, or not keychain, but like a lanyard. It stretches. So whoever wants it, who made the sign? Where's Isaac? Oh, Isaac made this. Okay, well, here, I heard you cheering him out, so there you go. Enjoy your new RoboMaster merch. Alrighty. Great match that we just saw. Now let's see what we have next. We got MechNittany. I think I'm saying that right. Pretty sure. And then PacificSpirit. So PacificSpirit is UBC and MechNittany. This is going to be a tongue twister. It's Penn State. So Penn State versus UBC. They are both here. They are both ready. Awesome, awesome. And then let's take a look at what we have after that as well. We've got Team Stampede. That is going to be UT, I believe. And then Artemis, University of Alberta, coming up after our next couple matches here. So, super exciting. Super great that you guys are showing up early. We appreciate that. It means they're going through inspection swiftly and smoothly, which is very, very important to stay on time. So, all right. We're going to be starting this next match roughly around 4:30. Let's see if people can sweep the field as fast as they can. You guys have like 2 minutes, so no pressure, but I know you got this. These people are going to be so good at cleaning their homes after this training, like, unbelievable. Got some people joining us in the crowd to support their teams, I believe. Guys are speedy. Look at them go. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Just a quick reminder for those watching. We do break for dinner at around 5:30. So, here, let me show you can see what I'm talking about. So, after these upcoming 3 matches, we have one more, and then we will be breaking for dinner. And we will be returning around 6:30 or so. So, make sure that we're taking that into account when it comes to where you want to be in your scheduling. Also, if you're taking any photos or posting to social media, be sure to tag at RoboMasterNA. They would love to see what you guys are doing here at the competition and how you guys are celebrating showing up here. It's really, really important that we, you know, show it off, because we've been working really hard to make it here and show up. So I'm seeing a team over there taking a group team photo. You guys look amazing. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. PolySTAR and SFU. Oh, they look great. All right. Let's get back to the 1v1 really quick. Looks like we are going to switch off real quick. Yeah, Steven's going to take over.
All right, thank you, Kiri, for commentating those excellent 1v1 matches and those interviews. Big props, first-time commentator, doing an excellent job. Right now, we have 2 teams going on. UBC versus Penn State. All right. UBC will be in the blue corner. Penn State will be in the red corner. Both of these teams getting their robots ready, making sure that they are fully functional for the match. Got some excellent teams here at RMNA 2024. They've been working so hard, night and day, to get these robots ready. We are seeing these robots start to come together, demonstrating full functionality. You can see that tracking I believe that is tracking an armor panel. PSU following it. All right. Both teams now exiting the field. 2 seconds left in the setup period. All right. The last minute friendly shove from the BC team. Make sure their robot is starting within its square. Do not want to start outside the square, otherwise you will incur a yellow card, which will temporarily blind the pilot, as well as cause the robot to lose some of its health. Now we start in 3, 2, 1. Match start. All right. Once again, PSU in the red square, UBC in the blue square. UBC pushing PSU. Coming very close, but PSU fighting back. UBC not firing. I'm not seeing any projectiles being launched. PSU, however, making excellent use of this to apply some pressure and get some early damage, already taking UBC down to half health. UBC trying to run away. Hopefully it is just jammed. The PSU not letting them get away, following them, and taking the victory 1-0. But a great show of aggression from PSU, noting that UBC was not launching any projectiles and then going in. For UBC, hopefully it is just a jam they can fix during the 2-minute setup period between rounds. All right. It's like UBC trying to reboot their robot. I told the computer, turn it off, turn it back on. I think that fixes the issue. In that first round, they did not launch a single projectile. 17mm projectiles, about the size of a grape. The objective for this game is to launch those projectiles at those glowing armor panels you see, those numbered stickers. UBC is back online, connected to the server. Hopefully, that fixes the jamming issue. If not, it might be a quick 2-0 to PSU. The team member diligently working on the robot, checking to make sure nothing stuck in that launching mechanism. PSU doing some test firing into the choke bag, showing that they have full capability. I hear some launching, and I think UBC has fixed the issue. They're clearing the field. We move on to the initialization, loading both robots into the game. UBC trying to even up the score 1-1. Reminder, this is the best of 2 match. If they split, each team will receive 1 point, but if PSU takes the victory, they will be awarded 3 points. But we will find out in 3, 2, 1. Match start. UBC launching early at PSU. PSU launching back. Both teams trying to get an early advantage. PSU dealing a little bit of damage to UBC, pushing them off, but also taking damage in that volley. Both teams firing back and forth. UBC standing in the middle of the arena. You do not want to be there. The PSU makes excellent use of that to gain another advantage. UBC still with a slight lead in health, though. PSU dropping lower, only with a sliver of health left. And UBC evening up the match, 1-1. Great job, UBC, for being able to fix that issue in the first round. To be able to get an advantage. CSU trying to deal a last burst, but ended up overheating their barrel, causing them to take damage themselves with just enough to give UBC the victory. All right. A very close match between those two teams. Congrats to MechNittany and PacificSpirit. Our next match will be between Stampede from UT and Artemis from the University of Alberta. All right, and we're back. 1v1 standard confrontation here at RMNA 2024. Our next match is between Stampede from UT and Artemis from University of Alberta. Both teams are already in the waiting area. As soon as the rest is okay, they will load in. All right, now the teams are loading into the field. UT will be in the red square. Alberta will be in the blue square. Both of these teams trying to make it out of the Swiss stage. A 2-0 victory for either team will go a long way in pushing them in that direction. Once again, this year we are doing a Swiss format. We have 5 draws. Every single team will play in a draw against a team with a similar record. At the end of 5 draws, teams with the top 8 records, the top 8 points, will move on to the double elimination bracket stage. The UT over here in the red square doing some testing with their robot, making sure it can launch those projectiles. In the blue square, we have Alberta also test firing, making sure their robot is functioning. Both robots are connected to the server. See here, driver cam. See the team trying to communicate with their driver using their phone. All right, 20 seconds left in the setup period. Both teams now exiting the field. We are about to begin the first round of this best of 2 match. Referee system performing its final checks and initialization, loading the robot into the game. 2 projectiles coming out. We are going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. Both robots out the gate, immediately coming, exchanging a volley of projectiles. Both teams still fairly even in health. UT finding an excellent position, taking a chunk out of Alberta. Now hiding behind the barrier. Alberta finding the UT standard. UT did not see them taking a chunk of health. Both robots under half health remaining. Over a minute left in this match. Alberta once again finding an excellent flank angle on the UT standard. But the match will go the way of UT. But an incredibly close match between the 2 robots. Going to just a quarter of their health bar. The UT being able to find the angle to defend against Alberta. Both teams now going to reset their robot. Like there was a plastic bag left in the corner, maybe. Members of the 6 who are going to top off their hoppers, make sure they're completely full. DUT, make sure they still have complete control of that standard, not wanting to leave anything to chance. Alberta loading up their hopper. Make sure they still have control as well. Very close match. Both UT and Alberta came right to the middle of the field, right as their match began, try to get some early positional advantage. They both had the same idea and met in the middle, exchanged a volley of projectiles. The Alberta is now doing some test firing into the tote bag. The UT team members have already left the field. All right, 30 seconds left in the setup period. University of Alberta team will leave the field. Drivers getting ready in the driver room. All right, we're going to start round 2, this best of 2 match. Alberta is taking a volley against UT, but UT actually landing, taking Alberta down to half health. UT going to look to make it the quick 2-0. Alberta trying to hide behind those middle barriers and break that line of sight, but losing a lot of health. UT not seeing Alberta on the flank though. And that will be the match. UT taking the victory 2-0. Alberta had a chance. They weren't spotted on the left flank of that UT standard, but they were unable to land enough projectiles to do any considerable damage. And the UT standard appears to be smoking a little bit. There is a very noticeable burning smell. I'm going to try to see robot taking both teams. Going to be very careful as they investigate. In the meantime, we're going to look at our next match, which will be between RoboGrinder from Virginia Tech and the MacFalcons from McMaster University. back to the 1v1 challenge here at RMNA 2024. Our final match before dinner will be between RoboGrinder from Virginia Tech from McMaster University. Actually, I lied. We have one more match after that as well. But I'm being told that that is a forfeit. So we will go straight to dinner after this match. Both teams are loading into the arena now. RoboGrinder will be in the red corner. MacFalcons will be in the blue corner. The MacFalcons already exiting the field as well. Okay, here they come back. I was about to say, I didn't see any projectiles in their hopper. That would have been very important. And it has happened before in the Midwest Conference, hosted by Purdue, themselves got to load their standards during a match. And we're wondering why they could not launch anything, and then we found out later how we didn't load. Both of these teams. Virginia Tech, last year's fourth place finisher in the 1v1 competition, showcasing that incredible speed, that rate of spin with staggered armor pins. Mass University, with their very sleek, very impressive engineering, that standard robot also staggered armor. Robot is connected to the server. 30 seconds, 20 seconds left in the setup now. Pilot, driver, get ready. All right. We're about to start the installation. The first round is set to match. Referee system checking to make sure both robots are online and connected to the server. See that Virginia Tech standard already speeding up. We will start in 3, 2, 1. Match start. See both robots spinning. Master firing an early volley. Neither robot. Virginia Tech slamming into the wall, knocking my camera out of alignment. McMaster standard trying to draw out the aggression from that VT standard, and with a very impressive volley with fewer projectiles, both robots still very even on health. Both robots jockeying back and forth in position. VT finding a minute. McMaster just stood in the open lane to deal some extra damage. Master with an impressive fire rate, but still they are firing above the RoboGrinder standard. Both robots still with the majority of their health bar left, but under a minute left in the round. McMaster needs to land a few shots here in order to bring it back, but it looks like the VT standard having some issues, going offline, glowing yellow, some of its armor panels turning off. Both teams having some some issues it seems. McMaster slamming into the wall. Both robots experiencing some technical difficulties it seems. McMaster running into the wall again. Both robots are trying to continue the match. The BT standard looks to be just running a little bit out of control here. It will be the VT victory, but both robots experiencing very serious technical difficulties in the middle of that round. Here that both robots were working initially, and after taking a few knocks with the wall, having some armor plate module issues. that will affect either robot moving forward in round 2. Visually, it looks like both robots are okay, but it may have been that one of the modules became disconnected from one of those hard impacts to the wall. Our head rep, Derek, communicating with both teams, try to determine if this issue is repairable, if it is on the team or on the rest system. All right. My head rep, Derek, informing me that the armor plate on that Virginia Tech standard coming loose. Sorry, the light on that armor plate is dim, meaning that armor plate is broken. We'll have to try to repair it or replace it in the 2 minutes during the setup period. During the match, the Master also experienced an armor module warning, meaning that one of their armor modules also seems, but they are still good to compete in round number 2. Virginia Tech is going to try to make some very quick surgical adjustments to their standard, make sure it is operational. See the McMaster team running in, trying to tighten down that armor panel, verify those electronics, those connections are secure. Both teams, about 40 seconds left in the setup period to repair their robots. Virginia Tech will try to take this victory 2-0 in order to secure their spot in the bracket stage. Both robots now exiting, both teams exiting the field. Field ref. Both robots are connected to the server. Both robots are connected now. Start round 2 of the best of 2 match between RoboGrinder from Virginia Tech in the red square versus the MacFalcons from Master University in the blue square. When you start, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. See both robots playing a little bit more defensively after taking a few knocks at the walls, not wanting to risk another electrical issue. Virginia Tech trying to flank around, both robots throwing back and forth along the outside. Both teams very even in health still. Virginia Tech approaching the McMaster standard, pushing it around. With a lot still, with a lot of health. Virginia Tech experiencing more electrical issues. That standard is having a serious problem, mechanical issue. You can see that health bar with those little yellow lights indicating that there is a critical referee system failure. These are still firing. McMaster trying to make use of the technical difficulties to even up this match. Virginia Tech having more technical issues. You can see McMaster identifying the weakness, finish them off, and take the victory, winning the score 1-1. Virginia Tech, thankfully, have the entire break during dinner go back to their pitch and repair their standard, is clearly experiencing some type of mechanical and rest system issue. McMaster with an excellent showing, identifying that that Virginia Tech was not operating at full capacity, taking the victory. This will affect both teams' scores, meaning they will only take 1 point, moving to the final draw of this stage. Both teams are now in a very precarious situation where they will need to 2-0 in order to have a chance at making it to the double elimination bracket. As a reminder, a final match between Team Northstar and the RizBot was a forfeit. Ontario forfeited to Northstar. So we will go to break for dinner and be back at 6:30. All right. Welcome back to the RMNA 2024 1v1 confrontation for a special match between Team Northstar from the University of Minnesota versus Team Ascension from SFU. Both of these teams have their opponents forfeit, but they want as much time to practice and tune their robots as possible. So they will be playing a scrimmage match, which will not be for any official standing, will not affect their scores at all. That has all been pre-calculated. Forfeits mean that they won those matches 2-0. This will be just for fun, for a chance for their drivers to practice behind the sticks, the engineers supporting them to sometimes tune their robots. All right, they are loading into the waiting area. Once we get the okay from head referee Derek, we will load into the field and we'll start a best of two between SFU and the University of Minnesota. Right, I am the competition referee Derek. We will actually play two best of twos between these two teams. They'll get some extra practice. Both of the teams are adding some creative decorations to their robot. I see a frog. Looks like a rubber frog is going to take to the robot. All right, both teams are now loading into the field. Once again, these are unofficial matches, just a scrimmage. SFU will be in the blue square. Minnesota will be in the red square. These teams loading in, getting these robots ready. You hear that close-up of that Minnesota standard. Looks like that cover snaps the plate. That is an incredible design. Lots of the engineers, I'm sure their electrical team is very happy with that. SFU on the other side, getting their standards ready to go. Both of these teams get as much practice as possible. All right. And the rubber frog has been taped to the SFU standard. But it looks like they forgot to load it. Please do not forget to load your standard. SFU, please. All right. Now it's ready to go. Teams are running off the field with 30 seconds left. Blue standard has connected to the server. Red standard has not yet connected to the server. SFU, can you turn 180 degrees to take the camera so we can see that frog? There it is. What a lovely frog. The new SFU mascot. All right. Team Northstar from Minnesota now online. Yes, please close that curtain. All right. We're going to start a 2-minute scrimmage between SFU and Minnesota. Both teams ready to go. Minnesota not moving. SFU taking some shots. That Minnesota standard not leaving it square just yet. Health bar does not appear to be lit up. Maybe an error with the SFU standard. Now it's moving. The SFU's, the Northstar standard is alive as it runs into a wall. All right, and that will be round one of match one between SFU and Minnesota. Minnesota standard having some issues at the beginning of the match. Not being able to move initially. It did start to move after a little bit. This is just a scrimmage match. SFU finally not taking them all the way down, letting them try to get out of that box. SFU back in their square. Minnesota power cycling their robot, turning it off and on again like an old computer. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Team Northstar, one of our first-year teams. SFU, one of our first-year teams. This is a first-year versus first-year team match. Incredible to see both of these teams really functioning robots here at RMNA 2024. In round two of this first practice match between Team Ascension from SFU and Team Northstar from University of Minnesota. Both robots in their square. Minnesota standard looking at its team members menacingly. See that symbol wobbling a little bit. SFU standard with its lovely frog ornament. There's a frog on the Minnesota standard, I can't see it right now. Amito's in the front. Yeah, there it is. I'm also seeing a duck on the SFU standard. Is that a Purdue duck? SFU, what are y'all doing? All right, we're ready to start round two of this match between SFU and Minnesota. Both teams creeping out of their squares ever so slowly. Northstar actually getting out of their red square and aiming at the SFU standard. SFU firing a few projectiles, launching. Northstar launching a projectile as well, launching another and another. Northstar trying to showcase all their hard work. SFU putting on an excellent show as well. And SFU coming in close, taking the match 2-0. All right, team members running onto the field. I already hear them telling their team that they will power cycle. They don't have to power cycle after every match. I am being told it is a feature. Not a bug, it is a feature. Minnesota, can you quickly just pop back into the field and point out the frog pointed out on the screen? point out the frog. Oh, there it is. It's kind of hidden. It's a little hidden, but I see him. There he is. Oh, all right. Yeah, the shadow was fast, but I see the frog now. It's a tiny frog. SFU trying to get with their driver using the phone, making sure the robot is fully functional. SFU almost running into the Northstar standard. That is not how you win. And breaking my tarp. SFU, you are setting a thin line right now. All right. We are finishing the setup period. We will begin the countdown. Start the initialization. Loading the robot to the game server. All right. And we will count it down for round one. This practice match number 2. In 3, 2, 1. Match start. That is backwards, Northstar. There you go. SFU moving forward, engaging Northstar. Northstar launching projectiles back, showcasing that they are not going to sit back, be taken down. SFU navigating around the barriers. Northstar showcasing that their robot is fully functional. Both teams moving back and forth along the outside of the arena. SFU finding down the middle angle. Northstar firing back. Both teams still relatively even in health. See that Northstar standard on the blue side of the field. SFU standard on the red side of the field. They are coming in, engaging each other with an impressive volley down the middle of the lane. Both teams playing back and forth with a minute left in this first round. Still very close on health. Team from Minnesota stopped firing. SFU continuing to fire. Minnesota may have run out of projectiles. SFU also may be low on projectiles. Nope, there's still a few more. And SFU taking the victory again, probably because they had a bigger hopper. Or maybe it was the bigger frog, who knows? Once again, SFU going to power cycle their robot. The code feature, not a bug, once again, it is a feature. Both the frog and the duck on that SFU standard. So if I have to be honest, I will take those very clean 3D printed covers on Team Northstar over the frog or the duck. That is my personal preference. Both robots are online and connected to the server. And this will be the final round of this practice match between Team Northstar from the University of Minnesota and a Team Ascension from SFU. And because they have kept me here through my dinner, I am sure both teams will volunteer to help clean up the field afterwards. All right. Still have 25 seconds left in the setup period. Reminder, after this match, we will take a break for dinner. We'll be back at 6:30 with Draw 5, the final draw of the fifth stage, the 1v1 competition a part of Brawl 5 tonight. The rest play tomorrow morning. And then we'll move on to the double elimination bracket. That is a tomorrow thing. Right now, we are loading into the final round between SFU and Minnesota. All right. Minnesota backing into the wall again. It is also a feature, I'm told. SFU head around. Northstar firing back, landing a few shots. Both teams showcasing their ability to move and spin and launch projectiles. Very impressive from both teams. Both of these first-year teams. Here at RMNA. The Team Northstar from Minnesota guarding those corners really well. SFU trying to fire down the middle. Team Northstar with a sliver of health left. Trying to make a miraculous comeback. But SFU missing that volley, but landing the second volley, taking the second round of this practice match. All right, congratulations to both teams. Finally getting to see the field. It's always very helpful for these first-year teams to get in if they can on the 1v1 field, get practice driving the robots, playing against another team. We will take a break now and go to dinner. We will resume at 5:30. Sorry, 6:30 Mountain.
standard 1v1 confrontation in draw 3. 3 currently. And we're 4. Oh, we're in 5. Okay, so we are in our final draw of the standard 1v1 competition. So, next up we have RoboGrinder versus PacificSpirit. So, RoboGrinder is Virginia Tech, or VT, versus PacificSpirit, who is UBC, one of our rookie teams this year. So, we will be getting everything set up momentarily on our field. Just waiting for our referee and everyone to get here on time as we wait. But be sure to grab some water. Be sure to go eat if you haven't already. And we will be back once we are in session. So it looks like currently we are waiting on VT to come into queue. And we will be delayed until further notice from our head back here. So sit tight, get comfortable, grab a seat, make a sign if you have any particular team you would like to support out front, but I'll be back when we have our next contestant here.
All right, while we are waiting for that match to get started, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings for the 1v1 Swiss stage. I know it's a little bit of a mess, and it's not ordered perfectly, but just stay with me. I'll try to explain this. So, on the far left, you can see all the teams, and then you will see their D4 score. That is from draw 4, and then their D5 score, which is going to be played very, very soon. Their current score is what will determine who moves on to the double elimination bracket. Right now, we have 3 teams tied with 10 points. We also then have 2 teams tied with 9 points. Only 8 teams can make it through to the double elimination bracket, but we have 4 teams tied at 7 points, meaning we have a 4-way tie for only 3 spots in this double elim bracket. This is going to become a very close, very tense 1v1 Swift stage. Teams with 7 that are on the bubble are RHIT, Washington University of St. Louis, SFU, and Queen's University. So that is how our current standings are right now. But in the meantime, we are going to go ahead and play our match between VT and UBC. All right, VT will be in the red corner, UBC in the blue corner. VT had a match right before dinner, during which their standard experienced a pretty substantial mechanical and revolution system failure. Hopefully, they were able to use the brakes to repair their robot up to a functional state. I can see it moving its head, looking around, and spinning. It looks repaired to me. We will see how it does in this best of 2 match. See over here in the blue corner, UBC making sure their standard is also ready to go. They are testing that launching mechanism, making sure it can launch those 17mm projectiles. With 10 seconds left in the setup period, UBC having to vacate the area. Hopefully that standard is ready. We are in the initialization. Both robots loading into the game server. And we will see who takes round 1. This best of 2 match between RoboGrinder from VT and Team PacificSpirit from UBC. All right, and both robots out of the gate really quickly. UBC taking a more aggressive approach. VT moving to the corner of the field, but nailing UBC along that narrow line of sight between those walls. VT again experiencing, looks like a module issue. UBC, though, not being able to launch any projectiles at the vulnerable VT standard. Both teams still a considerable amount of health left, and over a minute into the match, VT having trouble controlling their standard, but UBC not being able to capitalize, they're unable to launch any projectiles. I can hear the flywheel turning, but nothing is coming out. Both robots are just kind of standing and moving around directionless. Saw there in that red driver's cam, it went blank for just a second. Once again, VT having a module issue, but UBC not being able to capitalize. With a little bit over 30 seconds left, this might go to robot health. See the VT health bar right there in that driver's POV, and that UBC health bar. VT finally launching some more projectiles, try to deal a little bit more damage. 15 seconds left in this first round. UBC trying to strafe and avoid taking any more damage, but VT finally seeming to have the bugs worked out, applying more pressure, finishing off UBC, taking the victory 1-0. That was an incredibly interesting match. VT having the same module errors that they were experiencing before dinner. So clearly, not all of the kinks are worked out yet, but UBC also experiencing mechanical issue. Hopefully, it is just a simple jam in the hopper they can fix. Saw it launch a few projectiles during the setup period for round 1. Hopefully, they can fix that issue during the second setup period. I don't see VT working on their standard. Either they don't have the time or they can't diagnose the issue. It's like they are checking the armor panels, making sure all the connections are plugged in. Hopefully it is just maybe a loose connector, not a software issue. 1 minute left in the setup period. VT has left the field. And they are not going to make any substantial changes to the robot. UBC is still on the field, trying to make sure their robot is ready. And it looks like they are power cycling the robot. They're going to need to get that reinitialized into the server. With only 30 seconds left in the setup period, they're using every second. VT taking round one. UBC going to try to even it up. VT with a 2-0 victory would put their name in potential contention for one of those top 8 spots. All right, both teams have left the field. The setup period is now over. We are in the initialization phase. Referee system performing the final check. And we are ready to begin round 2, the best of 2 match between VT and UBC. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. UBC launching a projectile initially. VT running into the walls. It looks like the driver is having trouble controlling that robot. It may be another rev system issue. Clearly there's something wrong. UBC able to launch projectiles though, may be able to deal some damage, and they still do damage. UBC standard. And UBC lining up the angle. VT trying to avoid any damage, but running into the walls. Something is clearly wrong with the VT standard. But it is still able to launch projectiles, dealing damage to UBC. The UBC, with just a sliver of health left, will try to even this up. VT also low on health. And I hear the flywheel spinning. UBC trying to launch a projectile to deal just a little bit more damage. VT, though, showing even if they can't drive, they can still fight back. The VT standard bumping into the walls. UBC trying to line up a shot, trying to launch a projectile. With under 30 seconds left in this match. This is coming down to the wire. UBC trying desperately to launch just one more projectile, but VT launching first and taking the victory 2-0. What a tight match between these two teams. VT, with some clear mechanical, software, or rest system issues, they are going to have to try to get that fixed before tomorrow. Hopefully, they have done enough to put their name in the hat for the 8 teams that will move on to the double elimination bracket. As for UBC, an excellent showing for a first-year team here at RMNA. Congratulations to them and for making the trip all the way out here. But unfortunately, that will be the end. Our next match will be between NAGOYASHACHIHOKO, Nagoya Union University versus Team Ascension from SFU. Remember, SFU is one of the 4 teams tied with 7 points, trying to make it into the double elimination bracket. All right, we're going to do some field repairs And while we are away, we'll take a quick break in the field. We'll be right back. RMNA 2024 Standard Confrontation. This next match will be between NAGOYASHACHIHOKO and Team Ascension. Team Ascension trying to lock in their spot into the top 8. Team Ascension from SFU will be in the blue corner. NAGOYASHACHIHOKO will be in the red corner. Both teams loading in to the field. You can see there in the blue corner, SFU, in the red corner, Nagoya with a very nice uniform. I'm a big fan. Those engineering shirts with the Japanese flag on the shoulder lapel, on the shoulder lapel. SFU with a nice vest. Very similar to a lot of Chinese teams. Their logo on the chest. SFU giving the thumbs up to their robot. Nagoya still working on their standard, trying to make sure that it is functioning 100% for this match. They do not want to give SFU a free pass to the top 8. They're going to do whatever is in their power to take this match 2-0. Both teams now have left the field, are loaded in. Teams are going to visualize the game before we perform the final check. All right. We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. SFU, the robot spinning, making it harder for Nagoya to land a shot. Nagoya, with a quick burst of energy, sliding into a wall though. Both teams still with very similar health bars. The SFU finding Nagoya around the corner, doing some damage. Nagoya firing back though. Both teams launching volleys. Nagoya trying to land on SFU. SFU getting stuck on the wall and overspeeding. SFU overheating their barrel and losing health. Nagoya will take the first round. But an unfortunate time to overheat your barrel for SFU. They're going to have to win this next round and hope the other teams that they are tied with lose their matches or also split if they still want to make it into the double elimination bracket. All right, SFU, I want to hear you. If you think you can come back and take this match, let me hear you. All right. Lots of cheers in the crowd for SFU. This is their first year at RMNA, and they are on the cusp of making it into the double elimination bracket. In years past, it's kind of been 50-50 chance as we had a small number of teams, but this year, with over 24 teams in the 1v1, making the top 8 would be quite an accomplishment. You can see here the Nagoya standard tracking the blue armor panel, showcasing that TV potential, making it easier for them to hit those armor plates to deal damage to SFU. SFU was ahead for a portion of that match, but overheated their barrel towards the end. Set up stage, counting down now. 10 seconds left. Both drivers getting ready in the pilot room. SFU trying to even it up. Nagoya trying to play spoiler to keep SFU out of the top 8. We are now in the initialization. Referee system performing its final check, making sure both robots are connected to the server. We will start round 2 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. SFU playing a little bit more cautiously this time around. Hiding behind that barrier. Not spinning quite as fast either. Both teams just taking a few shots around the corner. But SFU taking the worst end of the trade, but stealing back a little bit of damage. Nagoya moving very quickly along the wall. Both teams very even in health still. The SFU finding an opening. Nagoya was not looking the correct direction. Both of these teams still dead even in health. SFU gaining a little bit of a lead. Nagoya pushing SFU. Punishing them for that decision is SFU. Moving around, trying to break Nagoya and deal the last of the damage. Nagoya down to about a quarter health. SFU, Nagoya bumping into a wall. But navigating excellently across the field. SFU doing a great job watching that Nagoya standard over the barriers, monitoring their position, taking them down even further. And with about 40 seconds left in this round, SFU will take the victory, evening up the match score to 1-1. All right, that will bring SFU to 8 points, meaning they will need the other teams currently with 7 points to either lose both of their rounds or split if they hope to make it into the double elimination bracket. Congratulations to both SFU and Nagoya on a very grueling twist stage, giving their all. SFU, a first-year team, congratulations. Nagoya, second-year team, very impressive going here at RMNA 2024. Our next match will be between Triton Robotics from UCSC and MechNittany from PSU. That match will start at 7:15. We'll take a short break while we clean up the field. UCSC versus PSU. UCSC trying to make their way, put their name in the hat for the bracket stage. The 2-0 victory, they would get 3 points, putting them firmly in contention. Teams loading up their robot hoppers full of 17mm projectiles. Well, looks like PSU still hasn't loaded their hopper. They're working on the robot mechanically. Looks like they are checking that pitch, that yaw, making sure it works. "45 seconds left in the setup period. PSU has left the field. With their robot ready to go. PSU still needs to load their hopper. With 30 seconds left, they still have a little bit of time though. See them desperately running to load their robot in the other corner. 50 seconds left. Teams are clearing the field. We are ready to begin round 1 of the best of 2 match between UCSC and PSU. Three systems now initializing the robot to the game server. Performing final check. The PSU standard already starting its spin to win protocol. Rotating that body. We will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. UCSC with an early volley, trying to get some early damage onto the PSU standard. PSU firing back though. Both robots at relatively even health, just going back and forth between that center barrier. On the short side, there is not a lot to hide behind. As UCSC trying to find an angle to flank from, already at half health. PSU putting on the pressure. UCSC trying to deal some damage, but overheating their barrel. PSU trying to not let up. UCSC on the retreat, trying to break that line of sight. UCSC bumping into the wall, trying to get some damage onto the PSU standard. PSU standard bumping into the wall, losing control of its gimbal. Seems to be recovered. Gimbal looks like it has lost power. Neither robot is launching any projectiles. PSU showing me wrong. Both robots showing me wrong. Taking a breather with 45 seconds left. UCSC will unfortunately fall. And PSU will take the first round. UCSC, unfortunately, losing that round. And now their best case scenario is to split, go 1-1, and increase their score to 7, and hope that they can win some extreme tiebreaker with the other team tied with 7 points. Remember, there are 3 other teams tied with 7, and they are all competing for just 2 slots in the double elimination bracket. All right. Go ahead and take a look at our next match. Our next match will be between the Thornbots from RHIT versus Stampede from UT. I'm going to hand it off to my special alternative, Kiri.
All right, people, I am back. Hello, hello. We got about 30 seconds left during the setup period. Let's get those curtains closed to make sure all those projectiles stay hopefully inside of the field. We've got Our blue standard getting ready in the corner over here. Penn State versus UCSC. Let's see if UCSC can come back and bring this to a split in these 2-round matches. Going into our initialization period, we will begin the countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Looks like Penn State is coming around, but UCSC being able to fire against them first. Both teams firing against each other, going back and forth. Seems like both teams are also Beyblading as well, which is very important in these standard 1v1 matches. As UCSC goes across through each barrier, Penn State looks through there. Both teams firing as they see each other. Looks like Penn State is being a bit more aggressive here with UCSC about only at half HP. Coming around the corner, sort of running away and hiding. But they're able to dodge a couple of these attacks coming from Penn State. But is it enough for them to pull through? Looks like Penn State is about at half HP as well. With only about a minute remaining within this match. UCSC is knocked into one of the barriers, causing a little bit of barrier damage there. Penn State still pushing and firing against that robot. And as they get close together, both of them overheat, and UCSC unfortunately does not take this match. Congratulations to Penn State, and thank you to the two teams for participating in this match. Always a pleasure. Now our teams will come and take their robots off the field, and we will get that field cleaned up for you. Let's take a look at what we got coming up next here. We got Thornbots against Stampede. So Thornbots is our hit, Bill Coleman, who is currently a contender for the 3 double, or potentially a contender for the 3 double elimination round. And Stampede, which is UT. It'll be exciting for us here today. We're going to go ahead and grab a couple people to clear the field for us. If any members here would be willing to go and clear the field of those projectiles, that would be wonderful, wonderful. So we can keep moving on to the next match, which is currently scheduled to start at 7:30, even though it is 7:32. So we are running a little bit behind schedule, but we will be back. All right. We are now fielding this next match, which is match number 52. So yes, this is between Thornbots and Stampede. We got Stampede over in the blue corner, that is University of Texas, or UT. And then we got our hit, or Thornbots, over here in the red corner. Both teams just getting everything set up so that this match can run smoothly for both teams. Loading those 17mm projectiles, ensuring all of the controls are working fine. Looks like we have a water bottle on the field that they might want to go grab. That would be very interesting to turn this into a water game. No, I would not like to clean that up, so let's not do that. Looks like our red team over here, our hit, is doing well as well, all set up. Or, okay, like we're just testing as well. Their projectile stuff. About 30 seconds left for our setup period. So team members have to be off of the field. We will move into the initialization. Begin round 1 of match. I already forgot number 52. Yeah. So currently we are in a technical timeout where teams will get 2 minutes to figure out any issues that they might need to iron out before heading into this match. So we'll have a little bit more time. I guess while we wait, audience members, if you think that our hit is going to take round 1 of this match, make some noise! Yeah, I love it. I love the spirit. And let's see if you think UT is going to take this match. Make some noise! Okay, well, I think the numbers kind of outweighed them there. But we got enthusiasm for both sides. Let's see if the cheering is enough to help assist the drivers in terms of motivation or powering them up or whatever. But technical timeout is almost there. We're going to be closing the curtain, the door, making sure the 17mm don't fly out and hit our pit crew members, because that would be very unfortunate. But we will begin soon. Just real quick while we wait. Oh, looks like our hit is being activated. Oh, and then itself. Real quick while we wait, we only have 3 more matches left today, it looks like. So this is our 3rd to last match. So please stick around while you can. Looks like timeout is done. 10 more seconds remaining in that setup period before we head into initialization and begin the match countdown. I'm personally very excited for this one. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like they've got something surprising for us today. We'll have to see. All right, entering that countdown in 3, 2, 1, match start. All right, looks like both teams are driving out. Our hit, getting the first hit on UT, coming around the corner, making sure that they are still using those barriers to make sure that UT is not getting a hit back on them, but it looks like UT is being a little bit cautious here. Let's see if they can get any hits back. RT shooting through the middle between the barriers, sort of chasing them around. Not taking too much damage yet, but seems like a little bit of a manhunt here. see if UT is able to pull through. Our hit, hitting UT in little bursts, hitting them anywhere they can. Our hit having a little bit of HP removed, but UT having over half of it depleted. Our hit is just on the offense right now, but they did take some damage. They are at about half of their HP that is left. Let's see if they can take it back within the next minute remaining within this match. Oh, bonking into the walls once again. That could potentially lead to some HP deflation, so they might want to be a bit careful about that one. Oh, and our hit comes in. One last big burst, taking the first round. You see, the our hit team might have only a couple people cheering in the crowd, but they did great. So their cheering and support is truly coming through. Or maybe UT just isn't cheering loud enough. Maybe they need a little bit more motivation here. We'll have to see. All right, we are just getting a reset. Oh, okay. UT, let's calm down a little bit. No worries over here, though. Let's take a look at our boo camera. Getting those 17mm projectiles loaded in once again. Get it all nestled in and fine. Either their driver was a little bit worried about wasting their ammo, or there was a little bit of damage. Seemed like they were able to shoot after, though, but let's see if they can come back a little bit more aggressive this time. Seems like they're doing some testing with that. Looks like it could fire fine, so we'll see if they can pull that and bring that to the field in this next round. Let's get some crowd engagement once again. So if you think that our hit is going to take it 2-0, please make some noise. Awesome, awesome. Love the clapping along with the cheering. And let's see if we've got some UT supporters. If you guys think UT is going to take the second round, make some noise. All right, all right. Both teams are fired up. We are still in our setup period, about 20 seconds remaining. Those doors are going to be closed soon, I hope. Make sure we're not letting any of those 70mm escape. And we are in the initialization period, so getting all connected. And then we will enter the countdown. All right, in 3, 2, 1, match start. All right, our hit coming out, hitting it again. UT is not going to be taking any chances this time, making sure they're still pretty conservative in terms of making sure they're not firing at nothing, but seems like they're wanting to come back. Our hit still coming on strong, getting any shot in as they can. Going through the gaps, beneath the barrier, not beneath, but around those barriers. Seeing those little blue lights peeking, ricocheting them off the wall. Woo. UT bonking once again. They are 3 times bonking into these walls. Oh my gosh, a 4th. Their driver needs to make sure that they're not taking any additional HP damage. But it looks like that is the match. Ladies and gentlemen, our hit going 2-0 for this 50-second match of our 1v1 qualification matches. Big round of applause to both of our teams for participating in this match. I know you guys, nobody's clapping. Okay, thank you. Thank you, I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me. Anyhow, alright, start for the team send those robots off the field, and then we will get everything set up. But let's take a look at our next upcoming match. UrsaWorks versus Night Robotics. So UrsaWorks is, oh my gosh, you would think WashU versus Queen's University, I believe.
All right. I'm stealing the mic from Kiri because I feel like this is very important. But both UrsaWorks, Queens and WashU are tied at 7 points. The winner of this match, if they take it 2-0, could lock a spot in the top 8. All right, Kiri, I'm sorry I stole the mic from you. I'll give it back now.
No worries, Steven. Thank you so much for explaining this. I'm sure our teams are eager to know where they stand in terms of being able to qualify for tomorrow's elimination matches for the finals. It's our second to last match today, number 53, and we will potentially be starting at, well, ideally 7:45, but it is currently 7:48. So, once again, running a little bit behind. Let's see if we can get some of our pit crew to help us clean up the field. Maybe. Oh, I guess we're just not. We're not doing it. We're gonna play on a 17 millimeter projectile heavy field. Well, yeah, they didn't hurt anyone, but I guess it adds to the atmosphere or whatever. All right, currently both teams are loading in with Queen's University over here on the blue corner and UrsaWorks, aka WashU, over here on the left. Teams before, both of them doing pretty well. I think they're pretty even match, yeah? So this should be pretty exciting for everyone here who's watching, and those at home who might be curious as to what is going on in the 1v1 here. But let's see if we have any predictions from the audience. So, if you think UrsaWorks is going to win this round, please make some noise. Heck yeah. We have one person over there. I appreciate you. I know you're showing up and you're here. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see if you guys think Queen's University is going to win. This entire row right next to me. I don't know if you guys can see it on the can. I don't know. Maybe from the red. People over there, you can wave your hands around, but this is the distribution of our crowd. But the crowd's impact can only come into the game so much. Let's see how their drivers do on the field. With about 20 seconds remaining with our setup, we're closing these curtains, sealing them off, making sure that those projectiles stay in the zone. And we will get into our initialization period and start the countdown. Seems like we have a little bit of a rough time now. Let's do it at the moment. So let's I'm gonna switch it to Steven. He seems pretty eager to commentate this match.
Thank you, Kiri. I love both of these teams. WashU, have made friends with them over the course of many months. I originally talked to them last year, and just today I have a clip with them. It wasn't yesterday, I had one. My days are trying to blur together, I'll tell you honestly. I'm losing track of the days. This competition is so hyped, so exciting. There's so many good teams this year. It is just incredible to see Queen's University and a cool veteran from RMNA, first time at RMNA here, picking up the watch. The second year that they have competed in RMNA. You can see Queen's University team trying to fix whatever was wrong. Looks like the gimbal overpowered. It's happened a couple times here at RMNA 2024 in competition. Brett Derrick, can you tell us why this happened?
I am so
incredibly sorry. I thought this was Rep Derek. This is Rep Tudor. Tudor, can you tell us why this happened?
The blue robot is experiencing a chassis overload.
Okay, but why does it happen?
That we don't know yet.
Derek, why does the chassis overload happen?
Yeah, so one of the key rep system components, power management module, has three outputs. How the robot master system is able to control the kind of life and death of the robot. When the power manager reports chassis overload, this means one of the three ports, being the chassis port, is experiencing a current draw too great for than it's designed for.
All right, thank you, Rep Derek, for that insightful information, a little bit of the behind-the-scenes knowledge of how these robots work. You didn't understand that, don't worry. That is why these engineers worked all year to get these robots up and running. Looks like Blue Standard is finally fixed. And we are going to try to close the door before they start firing in 3, 2, 1. Match start. All right. Queen's University, first out of the box. WashU kind of staying with this defensive strategy of just staying close to their corner, watching the robot from over the wall, seeing the top of it, and then predicting where it will come out and pre-launching projectiles to deal extra damage. And the strat has worked for them thus far. But Queen's University able to come back and deal some damage. The Queen's U trying to fire around that corner. WashU still staying defensively. Both teams launching volleys back and forth. With over a minute left in this match, it could be anyone's game. See that Queen's Standard also now adopting the defensive strategy, forcing WashU to come to them. Queen's University forcing WashU to become uncomfortable by drawing them out of their corner. WashU having to navigate around the field. And it looks like one of the armor plates has died on that WashU Standard. And Queen's University will take their first round in this best of 2 match. All right. Both teams are going to have to reset their robot. All right. And indeed, one of those armor panels on that WashU Standard, that red standard, broke. Took too many hits, one too many hits, and went offline. WashU will have a chance to repair their robot during the 2-minute setup period. They also have a timeout that they can call if needed. See the WashU team rushing over to grab their robot, perform quick surgery on it. See here, they're going to try to beat the clock. Queen's University, with an excellent showing, just reloading their standard, popping off that hopper. They've got to be very pleased with how they handled that match. Once they got a lead, they retreated back to their corner, drawing the WashU Standard out of its comfort zone where it was sitting in that red square. Strategy that WashU has used a couple times at this competition. But Queen's University with a strategy of their own. Queen's University, if you think you are going to sweep this and take it 2-0, let me hear you. All right. Love to see the enthusiasm from our crowd here. I know it's getting late. I know these engineers are tired. It's been so long, night and day, working on these robots, trying to get them functional. Like the WashU team was indeed able to repair that robot. They still have 50 seconds left in the setup period. The testament skill of these engineers working on these robots, being able to just quickly change out a component if it breaks. As a reminder, both of these teams are trying to get into the knockout stage. WashU calling that technical timeout, give them all the time that they can to repair that armor panel using their last time out. If Queen's University takes this second round, they will increase their score to 10 points, tying them with the likes of UW, Camu, and NUS. Should be worth noting that Camu, UW, and NUS have not played their 5th round match yet, so they will likely increase their scores more. But a score of 10 definitely puts you in strong placement to make it to that double elimination bracket. See the WashU team testing those armor panels, hitting them with this, trying to make sure they work. Only 1 minute left in that timeout. And that red robot, that red standard 3, is connected to the server. WashU now making sure that robot still functions after that adjustment, that repair. Trying to test the launching mechanism, and it looks like it is working. All right. Well done by that WashU team, a well-oiled machine, getting in and out, using that 2-minute technical timeout to repair their robot in that damaged armor panel. All right. And the WashU timeout is now done. There are 30 seconds left in the setup period. As a reminder for how those technical timeouts work, if a team has an issue, a mechanical issue, a software issue, they can call a technical timeout during the 2-minute setup period. That 2-minute countdown will then pause, and the 2-minute timer will be initiated. After that 2-minute timer expires, the countdown will resume. All right, and that setup period is now over. We are initializing both robots into the game server. WashU cheering on their team, trying to take this match 2-0 and put themselves in position to move to the double elimination bracket. And we will start round 2 in 3, 2, 1. Match start. All right, WashU coming out the gate, actually leaving their square a little bit. Queen's University also moving around, trying to force them out of that comfort zone like they did in round 1. But WashU playing very defensively behind that barrier, making excellent use to cut off that line of sight. Both teams exchanging volleys. And WashU down to half health. Queen's U going in for the final blow and taking the victory 2-0. Queen's University, with that victory, if it stands, will increase their score to 10. All right, let's take a look at that schedule once more. We have one more match tonight. MacFalcons from McMaster University versus PolySTAR from Polytechnique Montreal. Both of these teams not in immediate contention for this double elimination bracket, but looking to finish out this competition strong. All right, and welcome back to the 1v1 confrontation here at RMNA 2024. Both teams are now waiting in the queue zone. This will be the final match between MacFalcons from McMaster University and PolySTAR of Polytechnique Montreal. All right, both teams are now loading into the arena. PolySTAR will be in the blue corner. MacFalcons will be in the red corner. And PolySTAR calling an immediate technical timeout. They will have 2 extra minutes to work on their robot. You can see the engineers rushing in there to do some work. And it looks like that gimbal both of these teams desperately wanting to finish out this Swiss stage on a high note. See McMaster over here in the red square loading up that standard. And it does look like that is a bottom-fed turret. Saw that engineer loading those 17mm projectiles to the front of that chassis. I don't see any space in that top portion to hold any 17mm projectiles. PolySTAR is still working on that robot with a minute left in that technical timeout. A little under a minute left in that technical timeout. All right. Master now leaving the field. The robot moving its head, showcasing its capabilities. PolySTAR still working on their robot, using every second that they have to make sure that robot is up and running. All right, 15 seconds left in this technical timeout. All right, that is the end of the technical timeout. PolySTAR will now have a minute and a little over 30 seconds left in the setup period to finish working on this robot. See those team members still diligently working on that gimbal, checking those wires, making sure those connections are strong. All right, see them powering on that standard. Now loading that hopper. Blue standard from PolySTAR is still not connected to the server. As I say that, it connects to the server. With 45 seconds left. All right. Both teams have now cleared the field. They're closing up the net. All right. We are almost done with the setup period. We're now moving into initialization. Both robots connecting to the game server. Referee performing his final check. We will start round 1 of this best of 2 match. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match start. All right, Jet McMaster robot firing over the wall. Early chip shot at the PolySTAR standard. PolySTAR just leaking out projectiles. McMaster moving around, trying to find an angle. PolySTAR moving around to the side, but without any cover on that short side of those barricades, nowhere to hide from the McMaster standard as they keep launching projectiles over the walls. Both of these teams trying desperately to find a way to gain an advantage. PolySTAR losing more health in each engagement and not being able to launch a projectile. You see them just dribbling out. The McMaster making use, peeking around that barricade, fire off a volley. McMaster trying to finish off PolySTAR is trying to desperately hold on with just a little bit of health left. McMaster looking to finish this, take the quick victory. Both teams moving back and forth with only 15 seconds left. Neither robot has launched any projectiles in a bit of time. They may have launched them all, or their hoppers may have run out. With only 5 seconds left, they will go to robot health. And McMaster will take the first round, 1-0. All right. And both teams now going to reset their robots for the second round here in this best-of-2 match. See both teams resetting their robots into their respective squares. Going to top off those hoppers. Master turning off their robot. Even though it performed pretty well in that round, PolySTAR using this opportunity in the 2-minute setup period to do some more work on their robot to get it functional for the second round in this best-of-2 match. Both teams all right. Under a minute left in the setup period. PolySTAR still working on that robot, trying to get it operational. Fully operational. It was still moving. It was still moving and spinning around during that first round, but they could not launch any projectiles. They were just kind of dribbling out of that speed monitor. McMaster testing the functionality, making sure their robot is still working after that first round. With 20 seconds left, PolySTAR finally leaving. Master also making a last-minute adjustment. Both teams using all the time available to make sure that their robot is functioning. And we are now initializing into the match. All right, we are going to do round 2 in 3, 2, 1. Match start. All right, PolySTAR coming out of this square, trying to find an angle, and being able to now launch projectiles at McMaster. McMaster trying to navigate, find an angle to flank the PolySTAR standard. But unsuccessful so far. Both teams navigating around the outside of the field. Neither one wanting to get too close and make themselves too easy of a target. Both robots still with almost full health bars. PolySTAR launching the volley at McMaster. McMaster launching back. The PolySTAR running into a wall on the far side of the field. McMaster hiding behind a barrier, trying not to make a mistake, to reveal themselves. Both robots firing back and forth at each other. PolySTAR with the flank on McMaster. Both teams not really taking any damage from the other. It's still anyone's match as they face up in the engagement. PolySTAR moving around the barricades. McMaster trying to chase. Both teams still very even. McMaster with a large volley. But both teams still with relatively high health bars and over 30 seconds left in this match. It could be anyone's game. PolySTAR taking a bit of damage from McMaster in that exchange. McMaster trying to finish this off and ricochet those projectiles around the barriers. With 20 seconds, PolySTAR getting stuck on the wall, giving a free target to McMaster. McMaster trying to do some damage, then missing their initial volley. PolySTAR now stuck in the middle, and with 5 seconds left, this might go to robot health. And that will be the match. McMaster taking the victory 2-0. An unfortunate turn of events for PolySTAR, but an excellent showing nonetheless for McMaster. Congratulations on the 2-0 victory. That will be the final match, the 1v1 confrontation for tonight. We will finish Raw 5 tomorrow morning. And afterwards, we will choose the top 8 scores to move on to the double elimination bracket. So set your reminder and tune in tomorrow for those incredible matches.